I'm Vaughn, and I'm here at the Apple Store to tell you all about the new iPhone 15. This year, there are 4 amazing new iPhones. iPhone 15, iPhone 15 Plus, iPhone 15 Pro, and iPhone 15 Pro Max. After you learn about the new iPhones, it will help you decide which is the right one for you. iPhone 15 Pro and iPhone 15 Pro Max feature a first for iPhone. They're made with aerospace-grade titanium. And iPhone 15 and iPhone 15 Plus feature a durable aluminum design with color-infused glass. I'm going to explain the differences between them. iPhone 15 and iPhone 15 Plus come in 5 colors. And iPhone 15 Pro and iPhone 15 Pro Max come in 4 colors. All of these new iPhones have some incredible features. iPhone 15 and iPhone 15 Plus come with a color-infused glass design, dynamic island, and amazing camera features, like a 48-megapixel main camera with 2x telephoto, and the next generation of portraits, all powered by the A16 Bionic chip. They also feature all-day battery life, ceramic shield, water resistance, and a USB-C connector. And iPhone 15 Pro and iPhone 15 Pro Max go even further with innovations like a titanium design, a customizable action button, the new A17 Pro chip, our most advanced Pro camera system yet, with 7 Pro lenses, a 48-megapixel Pro main camera, a 3x telephoto camera on iPhone 15 Pro, a 5x telephoto camera on iPhone 15 Pro Max, new video formats like 4K 60 ProRes, and a USB-C connector with USB 3 speed. When you're ready to discover more, you can always go online or to an Apple store where it's easy to buy and set up a new device. I like these colors myself. We've got a lot to cover. Let's head this way. I'll see you later.
Has that door always been there?
For the first time ever, iPhone 15 Pro and iPhone 15 Pro Max are made with aerospace-grade titanium.
Did you say titanium? What an incredible material. It's light, strong, and crucial for space exploration. Mind if I...
Titanium makes these our lightest Pro models yet. They've also been redesigned with contoured edges, so it feels amazing in your hand.
Oh wow, that's light.
Oh, and check this out. The new action button. It adds a whole new layer of customization just for the Pro models. Don't worry, it can still silence your phone, but now you can assign it new functions or customize it to do almost anything you want, like launch camera, turn on flashlight, or record a voice memo. The design updates don't stop at Pro. iPhone 15 and 15 Plus feature a durable color-infused glass, a textured matte finish, and contoured edges. iPhone 15 also features Dynamic Island, so you can easily see your alerts and activities like sports scores, flight info, and maps. You can even control your music, all in one place. Hi.
We made contact!
I can't believe it!
Wow, they sure love Dynamic Island. So whether you're loving the color-infused glass of iPhone 15 or the stunning titanium of iPhone 15 Pro, you're getting an innovative design. And with features like Dynamic Island and Action Button, they're even more intuitive and versatile. These new iPhones are seriously powerful. iPhone 15 and iPhone 15 Plus are powered by the A16 Bionic chip. This means you get serious performance across all kinds of apps and features, plus all-day battery life.
That's enough battery to finish the season. Can't wait for the finale.
And this year, iPhone 15 Pro is powered by the game-changing A17 Pro chip. A17 Pro is capable of pro-level graphics and ray tracing, so you'll enjoy more realistic and immersive experiences from advanced mobile games. In other words, it looks amazing.
So true.
With the A16 Bionic, the new A17 Pro, and incredible graphics, these are the most powerful, efficient iPhones yet. They aren't only going to massively improve the way you watch and play, they also enable exciting new camera features. iPhone 15 and iPhone 15 Plus now have a 48-megapixel camera with an optical quality 2x telephoto. And with the ultra-wide camera, now you have 3 zoom levels. This new camera system lets you take super high-resolution photos, giving you impressive image quality. Plus, photos have a practical file size that's great for storing and sharing, so it's perfect for your daily life. You can turn a picture into a portrait, even if you didn't shoot it in portrait mode. Just select your photo, tap Edit, tap Portrait, adjust the depth of field, and voila. You You can even change the focus to a new subject after you've taken the photo. The new Pro camera system offers even more versatility, allowing you to shoot in additional focal lengths. And iPhone 15 Pro Max has something completely new, a powerful 5x telephoto camera. So you can shoot from ultra wide to extremely tight. All thanks to the longest focal length ever on an iPhone. It's a bit like
having 7 professional lenses in your pocket?
Exactly. And the front-facing camera features huge improvements to night mode and portrait photos. Hold on, I've got to take advantage of a set like this. Looking good. The new camera systems on iPhone 15 and iPhone 15 Pro offer incredible photos, stunning portraits, and powerful zoom. So if you're looking for the best iPhone cameras yet, there's never been a better time to upgrade. And photography is just the beginning. Every new iPhone can help you capture fantastic videos. iPhone 15 and iPhone 15 Plus can shoot video with a 2x telephoto and come with great features like action mode and cinematic mode. Oh, hey. iPhone 15 Pro and 15 Pro Max come with those features, plus professional-grade filmmaking tools that bring your projects to life. Whether you're shooting a video of your kid's football game or a feature film.
Oh, perfect timing. We're ready to roll.
All new iPhones have a USB-C connector, and the Pro models take USB-C to the next level, supporting USB 3 speed for up to 20 times faster transfers. Now, you can shoot in ProRes 4K at 60 frames per second when recording directly to an external drive.
Quiet on the set.
Let's roll.
Rolling.
Action! Cut! Nice work.
iPhone 15 Pro supports Hollywood standard Pro formats, massively improving the workflow between shooting and post-production, like coloring, editing, and adding VFX to your footage.
Loving how this turned out. What other movies have you shot?
Do videos of my cat count?
Oh, cinema verite. Very cool.
So if you're looking for the most powerful filmmaking iPhone ever, or the most cinematic videos of your cat, iPhone 15 Pro might be the one for you.
All right, I'm in. Where can I upgrade?
You know, I've got just the place. Right this way. Hey. It's easy to upgrade or switch to iPhone. You can trade in online right from your phone, with options for in-store pickup or fast, free delivery. If you'd like to visit us at an Apple store, you can trade in your current device, iPhone or otherwise, and can get credit toward a new iPhone. We'll even help set it up and connect it to your carrier. Plus, you can get extra peace of mind when you add AppleCare Plus. So, that's the exciting news about iPhone 15, iPhone 15 Plus, iPhone 15 Pro, and iPhone 15 Pro Max. With their stunning new designs, powerful performance, and incredible camera updates, there's sure to be an iPhone that's perfect for you. Thanks for watching.
Depression can feel like a winding road with no clear path. If you're still feeling depressed on your antidepressant, the My Path Forward video series could help guide your journey. Watch more helpful videos at our website.
Don't fret.
Cascade Platinum Plus, I load this and get this. Dare to dish differently.
most dish soaps don't remove all the grease, even with scrubbing?
What? I just cleaned those.
Try Dawn Platinum. It removes 99% of grease and food residue. That's why Dawn is trusted to save wildlife affected by oil. Dawn Platinum cleans to the squeak.
After a long day, I need a break to just take care of me. And I love how Febrez's Soothe and Restore sets the mood perfectly with relaxing notes of warm whipped sugar and shea butter. And now I'm ready to relax and unwind.
Dinner made easy with low prices and great deals at Target.
If words could just hold you. Technology's been inspiring because it's enabled me to be able to put visually what I am thinking out for others to see.
You've got the power of Steven's music, the creative force of Lenovo and Intel Evo, just aesthetically the way they design the new yogas and the yoga book. You basically have two working desktops at the same time, which is an incredible feature for a creative.
Happy Wednesday. Can I get a sound test, please? Using the right. Oops. I think I may be using the wrong output. Change my headset. There we go. All right, perfect. Good morning, good morning. Thank you, Clifton. Thank you, Marino. Thank you, Brian. And thank you, Omawale. Happy Wednesday, traders. Welcome to the middle of the week, but welcome to a new month. We closed out October with a bang yesterday, and we are starting November with a bang as well. The markets, you might look and say, oh, that's not much, but we have a lot to come today on the start of this Wednesday morning. And I hope you guys are well. I hope you're relaxed, and I hope you're recharged and ready for this brand new trading day, this brand new trading month, middle of the week. I'm excited, and I think we have a lot more opportunity to come our way. October was a good month, and I think November will definitely be one as well, or I hope it will be one. Let's not say definite. The market does what it wants, but we still trade our systems and our styles, and can't wait to get started as we get into that December run-up. So let's start by saying good morning to everyone, then we can talk about what's going on in these markets. Good morning to you guys on YouTube and on social media. Thank you for tuning in. Always great to have you with us, and just remember to smash that like button if you like the content we're providing, as we continue to give you some of the best trading content out there. And for those of us in the room, good morning to you all. Thank you for tuning in on this wonderful Wednesday. Good morning to you, Clifton. Good morning, Aggie. Great to see you both. Good morning, Marino. And good morning to you, Brian. Good morning, Omawale. And good morning to you, Kemoy. Good morning, Davide. That's right, Omawale. I am a Chelsea fan. For better or for worse. Right now it's for worse, right? Good morning to you, Garrett. Good to see you all, and happy to have you here with us. So we signed off on Halloween yesterday, and guess what? It's November 1st, so you know what that means. Well, for me at least, Christmas music will be, I'll be starting to play my Christmas music as we count down into Christmas. My favorite time of year generally. Markets are usually good. Things are, the temperature is a bit cooler. Are generally in a more positive spirit, and it's always good to have that time with family and friends. So good morning to you, Mark. Good to see you. Let's get started though. Let's start with a quick risk disclaimer. Traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on demo, and when you're ready to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, so let's talk about the news so far this week. Zodia Custody. We spoke about them. Crypto custody firm backed by Standard Chartered, SBI Holdings, and Northern Trust. Big backers there are launching their platform in Hong Kong. We also spoke about the UK's government updated its strategy in regulating fiat-backed stablecoins, releasing a document aiming to streamline and oversee the use of stablecoins in the country's payment systems. And most recently, Alliance Bernstein, an international asset managed company, has released a note saying that Bitcoin's price could potentially surge to 150,000 by 2025. The bullish forecast disclosed on yesterday is based on the expectation that the SEC will greenlight the first spot Bitcoin ETF in the first quarter of 2024. And we have seen the market very much anticipate that and jump very positively on any news surrounding the spot Bitcoin ETF. And we know the implications. It's essentially giving Wall Street that direct access to the cryptocurrency market, lots more liquidity potentially flooding in, and obviously with that increased demand and the capped supply on most cryptocurrencies, that can only mean one thing, right? And that means we go higher. 150k, who knows? Will we get there? Will we not get there? But I mean, if you asked me 6 years ago if I could see Bitcoin sitting at 35,000 when it was trading just around $1,000 to $2,000, I would have told you. I'm not sure. So we take it day by day and not let ourselves get carried away. But this is what it is, and let's move forward. So, good morning to you, Yanni. Good to see you. Good morning to you as well, Julie, and good morning, Steve V. Where's Linda? I saw her last week. I don't think I've seen her this week, Julie. Maybe she's taking some time off just to enjoy her the rewards from her good trading or otherwise. I'm not sure, but I'm sure we'll see her very shortly. There you go. Linda had a birthday with her mom, so there you go. She's celebrating life, celebrating family, and that's always good. So, traders, I have been talking a long time, but yes. So we had ADP jobs this morning at 8:15. Came in at 113K, just under expectations of 150K. We also have ISM manufacturing, JOLTS jobs, and obviously the FOMC rate decision and presser today. So what does that mean for us? We had ADP. The markets were slightly red this morning. They've shot higher because of that underperformance in the private jobs market, meaning that the Fed could be considering this. They do obviously take into consideration the job market, and Qs are now up 0.3%. SPY is also green on the day. Not huge, but I think institutions or traders will probably temper any movements given the FOMC is later. When it comes to Bitcoin and Ethereum, relatively flat to start the day. Solana leading the way of crypto, top 10, up 4% on the day as it continues its meteoric rise and is moving higher. Meteoric is quite relative in the crypto space, isn't it? It's only up to 39, but it is pushing, and it pushed at 37. So let's take a look at the charts quickly. Starting with Dogecoin, I wanted to go long over the high of yesterday. It didn't trigger. We came all the way down, so removed my order. I would have passed my stop loss anyways. I wasn't in, but that continuation trade did not work out. But as I said, Solana doing quite well as it continues to just break and move higher. We've seen it do this before. I remember distinctly my long over that 42 here in this room. We called it out and we ran higher all the way up to 200. But that was in a different time and space. But now we're heading towards that 40 mark. 37 is where I thought we'd probably pull the brakes, but we haven't. So we're heading towards that 40, but I am looking for that pullback to get involved on this one because we know it can run. We talk about former runners as well, and this is definitely one of them. Taking a look at Ethereum, making its way higher. I think we are going to probably see some pause in the trades going into FOMC, so not really looking to gamble on these ones as they consolidate. Bitcoin touching that 35K and pushing it as we speak, and it could be setting up for a move higher after FOMC, so watching that one closely as well. And pretty much that's the stance I'm taking going into today. If we do get any sudden pullbacks, maybe I can look for some longs off of the close levels of support. I don't think I'll be holding anything through the FOMC meeting and probably looking to get involved afterwards. So that's pretty much it from me, traders. Good morning to you, Schneider. Good to see you. I want to wish you all the best and a wonderful trading Wednesday. Yogi will be joining us shortly, as well as Scott. So Scott will come in and kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. Stay tuned. So take care. Bye for now, and see you shortly. Cheers.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a wonderful Wednesday, middle of the week hump day. We're halfway there now towards the weekend. and the end of trading, and we're halfway from the start of trading, right smack dab in the middle. That's why we call it Hump Day. Glad to be here today, coming off of a wonderful day yesterday, as we just absolutely killed it yesterday. Those of you that were with us yesterday, we had good trading in the morning, good trading in the afternoon, and we're going to get into this Wednesday with great volatility, good earnings, and stocks are volatile, and that's exactly what we need here. Futures are a little bit shy this morning, but we'll look at that and more as we get into the day today and watch these markets this morning as we start to take off. So I'm looking forward to being with everybody today, looking forward to trading with everybody, and it's going to be a great day, as it always is here in the Tradenet Trading Room. Listen, if you're not in the room, you can do so. Just have Clifton get in touch with you. He'll get you into the room here, and we're looking forward to hosting you today. Also, if you're on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers, and the TikTok community, welcome, welcome, and welcome. We're growing at a huge pace, and we appreciate you being involved with us each and every day here today and throughout the week and throughout the year. So we're coming into that last quarter of the year right now, and as that goes, so do we. And looking forward to trading with everybody today as we get into the day and move forward. All right, let's talk some stocks, and then we'll say good morning to everybody, and then get this day cranked up and ready to rock and roll. We'll start off with Asia. In the overnight session, we saw the Nikkei gain 742.80, up over 2.41%. That's a big day for the Nikkei. The Hong Kong Hang Seng, the only one down about 11. Shanghai and China up 4 points. Europe, green across the board. German DAX up 59. FTSE in the UK up 34. And the CAC 40 in Paris up 29. So you've got, 3, 4, 5 markets up, 1 market down, putting pressure on the U.S. futures to the upside. Yeah, we're mixed. Dow futures down 20. S&P futures up 3.5. And the NASDAQ futures up 17.25. So going to be mixed. Again, I would say a muted open here. You've got lots of stocks down this morning, big names on the Dow. Then you got some stocks that are up. We'll watch this and play it accordingly as we go. Oil is up $2.21, 2.73% to the upside, 83.23 per barrel. And if you're still in the gold patch here, gold's up 30 cents. We're down below 2,000. That 2,000 stint didn't last for long. 1994.60 per troy ounce. Silver's down about 10 pennies, 10 cents. Copper's up. Platinum's down. Palladium is up. What's happening out there? Well, Treasury today speaks at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. They'll step up size of bond sales to manage the growing debt load and higher rates. Again, I don't think you're gonna see a rate increase, but you're gonna want to pay attention to what they say about going forward. Rates at the high, gonna continue that until we see the ease of inflation, I believe. Private sector payrolls rose 113,000 in October, which is less than what's expected. So higher than September. September was 89K. They thought we'd put on 130, but we didn't. Only 113,000. So a bit of good news. I mean, we're moving in the right direction. So it's all good. Okay. So all that you need to know here is that we're going to get out of the gate a little bit higher, flat to higher here today. And we'll watch that as we get into the day today. We've got one IPO today, and that is the PAPL. Not going to be a big one. Probably won't play it. 4.4 million shares. Small, small, and small. We'll see what happens. We've got many, I think, scheduled for tomorrow. 3 of them. But again, nothing. Maybe on Friday we've got one that's got 126 million in estimated volume. So we'll see what happens there. Okay, let's say good morning to everybody here, and then we'll pick some stocks, and we should be ready to rock and roll today. Going to be a great trading day as well. Seth, good morning to you. DBG, good morning. Julie, hope you're doing well. Garrett, good morning to you. Scott V, good morning. Yep. Linda, good to see you here this morning. Yep, let's do it. Thank you, DBG, for posting. Duco, good morning to you. Good morning, Brian, and good morning to the rest of the team here. Great to have everybody on board. Lee, good morning. Great to see you here this morning. And should be a fun day. So I had 6 winning trades in a row yesterday. No losers, and made a good day even greater as we closed out the day. So hopefully we get that same type of action today. Let's talk about some stocks this morning. I do like the AMD trade and two levels here. This is 99 and 100. So AMD long this morning at 99. We'll watch that. Stock's barely above yesterday's close as it gained. You can see it here in the pre-market, shot down, moved all the way up to the close, dipped down here. We're at that close, so 99 and then 100, if we get there today, would be another great add to this stock for the longer term here. So let me just post this here. Here we go. AMD long 99. And then, of course, when you start looking at these other stocks that are down a bunch here, CVS under 66 this morning. It is underneath there right now. This stock has gotten beat up big time. Closed yesterday at 69-ish, and today now at $66. That's where we would go short. And then W, this is I want everybody to get their opinions out on this one here when we're talking about W, which is Wayfair. The online furniture retail moved 12%, tumbled 12% after the third quarter revenue missed analyst expectations. So listen to the numbers. Wayfair posted $2.94 billion in revenue, lower than the $2.98 billion. So you're talking about $4 million being different, right? Which is not a big deal. According to consensus numbers from LSEG, an adjusted loss of 13 cents per share was narrower than the anticipated loss of 48 cents per share. So I think it's positive, and I would be looking to possibly go long Wayfair today on a pullback. So we'll play this stock in a way where we're pretty sure, which is 42.61 long. That's yesterday's close. We may get into this ahead of time. Yeah, 42.62, which would be over that. May get into it ahead of time, but we'll have to see. And then the AMD trade here, I think we talked about AMD, the 99, absolutely. And then nothing less than spectacular Tesla. As Tesla pulls back, I want to go long over 203, TSLA long 203. If we pull back here this morning, we should, oops, I think I have my cap lock on. There we go. Okay, TSLA, there we go, long 203. Also, watching this morning a bevy of stocks, if you're into that word, Match, MTCH, getting trounced, YUMC, UMC, I bet you Yogi's going to be looking at that, getting killed, Paycom, PAYC, and then Humana getting really destroyed here. We'll put on, after talking about all those, none of those, we'll put on Estee Lauder here as Estee Lauder's moved higher. We're going to get this stock hopefully today in the short position here. So again, Estee Lauder, and we are live and ready to rock and roll this morning. We are good to go. Watch these stocks this morning. Let's have a great trading day today. AMD really just skyrocketing out of the gate. We'll wait for the pullback. What will Tesla do today? I don't know.
Hey Scott, hey traders. Happy, what day is it today?
Hump day.
Happy
Your
Wednesday.
favorite day.
Middle of the week. Hey traders. After a huge day yesterday, let's hope for another green day today. AMD is strong today. Yeah. I'm following Shopify. Traders Shopify, one of my main candidates. Open its daily chart and you realized, hey Linda, I'll wait for a first pullback in Shop. Amazon
Okay,
also strong.
EL under 106.
That extended.
Yogi, how are you today?
Yeah, I'm great, Scott. Thank you. How are you?
Yeah, doing fine, thank you. Watch the EL trade under 106. AMD, I don't know if you could call it a miss. I would just say to you that AMD is strong right out of the gate. NVDA off to the races here. Any pullback on these stocks could be bought here. Tesla, big downside move. Gets below 202. I'll post it long at 202. Those of you that are in the EL trade, stop loss is going to be 108. No, 107, sorry. Target 105 now. 105 on. Coming down rather nicely this morning on EL, Estee Lauder. We talked about it in the pre-market. Okay, a couple more pennies here on EL. About 30 cents to go, 20 cents to go. EL, 105 target. 20 cents to go. Bid should be under 105. Tesla 202.50. I'm going to go long here. Tesla 202.50. I'm long the stock 202.50. Under the low will be my stop loss. Humana would be good under 510. There's no volume. Very low volume, but that's just a thought, an idea. Okay, we have got the EL trade. Those of you that are in this trade, I'm taking my partial right here at 20. Let's just wait a second here. 16, 7 cents to go. Bid is below 105. I'm going to hold right here, 104.89, 104.90. Got it. All right, I'm out. EL, 3/4 of the trade now. Ring the cash register. Good winning trade to start the day here. I think there's a little risk down here that EL may bounce, but for right now, it looks good to the downside. I think any of these stocks pulling back now. Tesla's coming back up. Target on Tesla is going to be 203.50, maybe close to 204 here on the Tesla trade. So just keep an eye on Tesla. You know, it moves. You can turn your head and it moves without you. But I do like Tesla to the upside here, closing in on that 204. Just watch it as it starts to move here on Tesla.
Posted Shopify 4820. I really like its chart. Changing my entry in Shopify 48. Be prepared, it's very close. Shopify 48.
Come on, Tesla, keep coming. Okay, traders, out all shares of EL this morning. EL out all shares. Let's see what the spread is on Humana. Pull this up, traders. HUM. Take a look, see what the spread is. Yeah, way too big. Okay, that's what I thought it was going to be. Watching AMD as it pulls back here. Under 100 would give us a great opportunity to come into this stock at the 100 and go long the stock. So
BA, let's see BA.
Let's watch. Should come up nice. Should come down nicely. And that's where we're going to come in. We'll come in at that level there at 100, maybe below.
48. Yeah, BA, nicely. I'll wait for a pullback towards the VWAP.
Wow, NVDA. Just think, Yogi, if you would have kept your position from yesterday, where you would have been today.
Shopify, I don't know, 47.80. You know what? I'll take it. 47.80.
Okay, if AMD is not going to give it to us, we're going to go long 101. AMD going into the strength of the play here. Long 101.
I'm long Shopify.
Okay, long AMD here. Again, target's going to be over the top here. I may add to this trade here at the breakout of 101.90. So let's see, I'm going to add to it 101.90. Yep.
Nice 1-to-1 in Shopify. Nice Shopify. Markets are helping me.
AMD big move now. 102.40, and I will be out of the AMD trade, 102.40. We're going to talk about this trade today as well. Okay, Tesla looking good. Watch the 204 on Tesla. Here we go. Should be a good trade here on Tesla, TSLA. Well, look at EL. Does not stop. Come on, Tesla, keep pushing. 204 target.
S&B approaching the highs again.
Okay, this is, I'm going to come out of the AMD trade. Coming up here, 102.20. And I'm going to take a partial on Tesla here. I sure hope you're right. I sure hope you're right. You're talking about Tesla, right, Linda? Yeah. Yep. I get a little jittery here with AMD and Tesla just breaking out here. There we go. There's the out on AMD. 3/4 of the trade out AMD. Second winning trade of the day. And I'm going to take half off on Tesla here as it starts to run. We got to 204 and 204.25, and I'm out 40. I am out of the trade. Tesla out. 3/4 of the trade. 100 shares left on Tesla and 200 on AMD. Here we go, baby. Very nice. 3 winning trades this morning in a row. Love the way that this has worked out.
Very nice, Scott. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to post here a CVS trade. This is in the lower right corner, and this is going to be a short trade. CVS short, 66.50. Stop loss will be 67, and target is going to be 66. Got perfect timing on the Tesla trade. You got to pay yourself first, right? Pay yourself first, and then worry about the rest. If it goes here, which I think it will, that's going to be great.
Oh, traders, I'm starting this day with a loss. Come on, S&P just moving to a new high. Qs is following extremely extended, but Shopify is moving against me. Actually, at my stop loss. Nice bounce. Shop. Tesla is extremely volatile this morning.
Okay, Tesla, go, baby, go. Okay, out all shares AMD. AMD is done. Come on, Tesla, keep running. Just be patient here. May take us a little while to get running again, but I think Tesla's got it in it today. Yeah, and remember, we have FOMC today at 2 o'clock Eastern. I'll tell you what, we've been doing an incredible job as a team to really pick the right stocks. Then it just gets down to being able to execute the correct trades. We're on the right stocks. We're really dialing that in as far as being on the right stocks and then just getting the right trades, and we're off to the races. CVS looks like it wants to close the gap. Still looking for that. Again, direction of the market, we got to pay attention to that. Know where you're at all times with the direction of the market. Where is the market right now? And then specifically, where is it going? That's the key, right?
Shop is kidding me. I'm down 1 risk unit to capture size, but now it's moving against me 40 cents, spiked below 50. I'm afraid we're going to see a new low in Shopify. That's a crowd, Kevin.
I mean, really, CVS, I'd love to short it, but where do we do that?
Extremely spready. Crowd looks good.
I would say under 67.
Looks good, but not going to join you. Google is extended. I'm moving from chart to chart. Shopify is killing me. I'm closing Shopify now. Out. Okay, I'm out from Shopify with a loss.
W coming down. I'm looking for an NVDA entry here to go long.
So I'm starting this day with a loss thanks to Shopify.
I'm going to post at 67 CVS.
Microsoft look great, but the ATR is a bit extended. I'll wait for a pullback in Microsoft. Hopefully it will work better than Shopify. Following crowd, I'm following Tesla. So the QZ is failing a bit. Luckily I closed Shopify, as you can see. Yeah, I agree, DVG. I agree that Microsoft needs to move down.
watch CVS here again. What's the news, Linda, coming out? 10 o'clock?
Microsoft gotta choose. Microsoft gotta choose. This bull flag is for too long.
Okay, let's see if that makes a difference here with the number coming out.
I don't know what direction to trade. Following Meta, I'm following Nvidia, Tesla, Crowd, Shopify.
Okay, watch the entry here, CVS. Going to come in at 67. 3 winners, 0 losers right now. The one other trade here, NVDA is going to be a long over 414.
Sorry, traders. I gotta go. We have an alarm. I'll be right back.
Okay, Yogi, take care. Be safe. Hopefully Yogi's all right. Okay. 3 winning trades, 0 losing trades, and here we go with NVDA. And if you're short CVS, and CVS looking for probably 66. Target 415 NVDA. Target 66 CVS. Let's get to 66.50 first, and then we can decide. Okay, really nothing happened here with the news. Come on, CBS.
Okay, traders, I'm back. Sorry.
The NVDA pulling down here, that 411.68. Yeah, we'll see, DVG. I think it probably rolls back down, but we'll see. Come on, CBS. Come on, CBS, keep falling here. Yeah, I mean, you know what, Linda? Not so much just nailing the exit, but just taking the partial up here, and then as it starts to melt down here, taking it all out. That's why I always say pay yourself first, and then the rest of it is easy because you can't mess it up. You really can't.
Okay, so I'm after one stop loss in Shopify and one alarm. Looking for my next trade. I mean, I'm watching the S&P and the Qs. What is the trend so far? I mean, looks like the Qs is aiming lower under the view up. The S&P just bounced from the view up. I'm trying to look for clues. You know what we need to see next. I saw you talked about MTCH, which is Tinder, right? One of the brands. Moving down sharply. Maybe it will affect other. Let's see, Bumble today. Bumble is also moving down. It's not a clear day. All of my watch lists are mixed. Solar's stocks are moving down strongly because solar energy, it's not the future. You already know what is the future. AMD is extremely strong today. So Scott, did you take AMD at 99 as you posted earlier this morning?
I certainly did
Today.
today.
Wow.
Yeah,
Hopefully you kept some.
Yeah, no, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't get it at the 99. I got it at 101, but wrote it up. There was no pullback, right? It just shot out this morning and never pulled back. So we're at the high right now.
Nice.
Yogi, everything okay by you?
Yeah. Nothing interesting, and we didn't hear any booms. You know, most of the time you're going to the shelters and then you can hear Iron Dome in the air. I mean, you're just hearing the booms. Sometimes it's a strong one if it missed and it's hit on the ground or in a house or somewhere else. But it's like the majority of the rockets that are being launched into the center or into places with human beings, if it's not open field or the ocean or something else, so the Iron Dome is eating them.
Yeah.
Yeah, Scott B. Same here. You know, I talked about it yesterday. I'm not enjoying of watching the bombs in Gaza, of course, and I'm sure not. There is no one person in the world that was happy to see what Hamas have done in Israel, and hopefully it will be behind us. All of this story, it's like it's like something that stick with us, and you can't pass a day without thinking about it, thinking about the people, the children, the babies. So yeah, hopefully it will be behind us. I'm still watching charts. Help me. What are you following today? My watch lists are kind of mixed. Chinese stocks are moving down today, same as solar stocks. Nvidia is flirting with the view up, moving lower. Yeah, I saw Scott posted CVS, but then I went to the shelter with Coco.
Yeah, I am short CVS right now.
Black.
Yeah, Nvidia's bleeding right now, so we'll see what happens here on Nvidia. Maybe DVG's right, starting to fall back down here. Just keep an eye on the SPY as well. I'm surprised Tesla hasn't. You know, Tesla probably will recover again today and start to really run.
Shopify is bouncing from the lows.
AMD right at the high of the day, looking great.
Flagging. Bye, Seth. See you tomorrow. Following also Airbnb, I'm looking for a good opportunity to join Airbnb for a long.
Go NVDA. CVS, I don't need CVS to turn around. I need CVS to continue to fall.
Again, moving from chart to chart, place to place. Shopify bounced sharply.
At high of the day on CVS, that's where I'm going to come out. Tesla pulling down again. Wow.
Yeah. I was thinking about going long Tesla, Scott, and I'm watching it, and probably not.
Yeah, I think you should be thankful you're not going long right now. Does not look good here. Looks like more downside to come.
Yeah.
I don't know what the deal is
But
with
what's
CVS.
The Qs?
It's just hanging up in
is
here.
aiming higher. And the S&P as well. What is the trend today?
I mean, pretty easy to take a look at it here. Just bring up that SPY. You know, we've had a kind of divergent market here between the SPY and the NASDAQ, but the SPY right now, I mean, looking good, right? We're green for the day, looking very snappy here to the upside. And if you're into the QQQs, I mean, very similar chart. We look to be breaking out on both of them. So that's why I'm surprised Tesla is just not participating.
Yeah, Nadav, I think you're right. I don't think I will take Shopify again.
Oh, come on, CVS, you're killing me now. NVDA probably over that VWAP line right here.
Shopify bouncing.
Or 1270.
Wow, watch the S&P and the Qs accelerating higher, but all the stocks that I'm following are not joining these movements. What do I miss? Maybe finance are moving up today. Yeah, Goldman Sachs, Shalom. What tech stocks are taking the Qs up? Okay, Nvidia, Netflix, Microsoft now 2%. Let's see. Yeah, Microsoft broke the bull flag. Yeah, let's open the heat map. Just the screens today from scratch. Thank you, Craig. Nice. Okay, very nice. See that healthcare is moving down today. Yeah, finance are green. Same with healthcare services. Nothing determined, you know, nothing clear. I can see according to consumer, we have McDonald's in green, Uber in green, but Nike is weak. Let's see Nike from the heat map. Nike. Yeah, so Nike is weak today. Maybe it's a good opportunity to follow it for a short. Let's see. Actually, that's it. I don't see anything interesting that I should follow according to the heat map. Let's go to the Dow Jones. Now, also in the Nasdaq, AMD is the strongest one, of course, 5%, Microsoft 2.10. Nothing relevant. Can't believe Shopify is moving back to my entry. Come on.
High of the day on CBS, and I'll take the loss. NVDA coming on. And those of you that were in the NVDA trade, the target's 415 NVDA. $415 target on NVDA. AMD on the breakout. Wow. 415 target NVDA. CVS has got to roll over for us here. Come on, NVDA. Nice.
S&P with a huge, actually both S&P and Qs with a huge spike. Yeah. Now most of my watch list became green. MU is extremely strong in the last couple of days. I'm deleting SunPower from my watch list. I don't need it.
I'm going to go long Tesla 202. There's the post. Watch it. Okay, traders, going to take the partial here on NVDA, 3/4 of the trade out, 415.20, 415.18. I'm out of the trade on NVDA. That's my fourth winning trade. I know we hung in there, a couple of spike downs here, but just felt confident that this market is continuing to run higher. You saw the SPY, you saw the triple Qs at the high of the day now. When those start to break out, you know, and we start to see that move higher, that's the way to go, you know. So that's, you know, we just stay within the confines of what the market is doing. This is what got me really excited about NVDA. You know, this transition upward, and now we just broke out with this last 5-minute candle. We're at the high of the day and continuing higher. I think hopefully Tesla will come with us. If it doesn't, it could be a great downside move for Tesla as well.
Can deliver on Shopify right now. Oof. I can't believe on Shopify. I knew it. What a strong daily chart, but it moved against me 40 cents instead of 20. I lost almost 1,000 on it. Well, Daniel, that's a good question. I think I came back from the alarm in Tel Aviv.
IPO
and I was looking
PAPL
for
is open. Let's take a look at it here.
Let's see PAPL.
Okay, $3 stock, probably not. Like we talked about in the pre-market, PAPL. Volume stinks, $3 stock. I think I'll pass. We'll watch it for a couple of moments here. I think Friday will be the next IPO that we'll look at. Look at it sink here. I'm out of the CVS trade with a loss. CVS losing trade on this breakout here. I don't want to risk it.
Nvidia is bouncing. I think a lot of people enjoyed yesterday the fact that and the DA was traded below 400. One of the most hype stocks for this year.
Okay, traders. No trade on Tesla, obviously, and all shares out NVDA. I am totally flat right now. Take a look at Caterpillar yesterday had the earnings come out. Got 228 on the long.
One of my candidates for swing, actually, it's Airbnb. I really like its daily chart, and for intraday, it looks like the spreads are big, even though we traded the Airbnb intraday in the room. Looks like we have another bull flag in the queues and in the S&P, but if you ask me if I trust it, if I think we're going to see a pullback first, it's a very strange day, traders. We took only one trade, lost $900, quite more, a bit more, but I'm not jumping into new trades. I don't think I need to jump into new trades because right now both the S&P and the Qs are showing some strength. I mean, both of them looks extremely good for continuation upside with this beautiful bull flag, but I think we need to see a pullback as well. So both direction are available. And that's why I'm not jumping into new trades because again, I'm watching the heat map and I don't see a clear sector which is strong or weak today. The volumes are also quite low, so I'm just following my picks, following stocks for swing, candidate according to their daily chart. For example, I think AMD after today, which is killing it, or maybe MU will be candidate for short. BA is also extended. I forgot to ask me about BA in the room, but BA on its daily chart moved up from 176 to 119, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, and today it started weak, but now with the market it bounced. So I think, you know what, maybe tomorrow BA would look like a nice short. Let's see PayPal. PayPal the IPO? Apple or PayPal? Let's see the daily chart of PayPal. Interesting, but I don't want to, maybe for a day trading one day, today or tomorrow. I don't like its daily chart that much. Company is weak. So many competitors for PayPal. I don't want to say it's irrelevant, right? But it looks like PayPal, it's not the huge big brand that we used to know when it was the I think it started with eBay. It became the mainstream platform for payments, but today PayPal is charging a huge percentage, huge commissions of transactions, and I think a lot of competitors took a huge bite from their clients from PayPal. Yeah, Marino. And the daily chart is nice, but not something to brag about. Watching Baba as well. Trying to think what would be my next trade, my swing trade, my. That's fine. Yeah, of course, Julie. Elon was one of the. I think all the PayPal team, the CTO and all the people that work there, all of them open startups. I heard a podcast about the people that invented PayPal and worked there. So not only Elon, like among 10 people, like 9 of them open new startups, and everyone talking about the atmosphere in this company, the way they work, that make a lot of them the guts to go and open startup of their own. IBM is strong. Okay, so the bull flag happened both in the Qs and the S&P, and now we're going to see a pullback. Let's see, Meta above 308. Kevin? I don't like it that much. Yeah, now is the pullback. I think the bull flag happened. People jumped into this bull flag thinking, okay, we're going up, but that was a trap. I'm not shorting anything because except of the solar solar stocks, I don't see anything weak we can short right now. Tesla is weak today, but no pullbacks, not even towards the VWAP. So yeah, AMD is extremely strong today. I'm watching it. I'm unstoppable. We're singing this Sia, right? Yeah. Okay, here comes the pullback towards the VWAP, both the S&P and the Qs. Tesla moving to a new low. What is this symbol? EXTR. I saw it before I went to the shelter and I didn't check it. EXTR. What is this symbol? Extreme Networks? I never traded it. I never heard of it. Right, Yoni? It's nothing. It's something new. I can show in the chart that not, but it's not something that we are trading here in the room most of the time.
AMD looking great at the top. You know, we, like Yogi said before, we missed out on that AMD trade at 99 this morning, but really just no way to take it because it's just been straight up without a pullback. So not much more we could do.
Yeah, 7%. Well, Microsoft is not that strong today as AMD, for example, 2.4%. Netflix is also strong, Nvidia, BA. Now all of my watches becoming green, you know? Nice, DVG. My real name is Yogev, but no one calls me Yogev. If someone says Yogev, I'm like, what? What happened? What happened? Everyone calls me Yogi. And that's it. This is how I'm saying when people ask my name, Yogi. Yeah, just say Yogi. Yeah. When someone says Yogev, I'm like, oh, shush, what happened? Okay, traders, I'm leaving. I have a meeting in about 7 minutes and I need to take Coco for a walk. I'll open my camera just to say goodbye, hello and goodbye with Coco. So she will have the time to pee. Coco, we have a meeting soon, so I need to show you for the entire room. She has a coat right now, it's winter in Israel. Coco, coming to me, with me, to work. The prettiest dog alive. And traders, that will be it for me today. I'll see you all tomorrow. Coco, say bye. Bye, team. Like always, it's a pleasure. Thank you, Scott, Craig, and everyone. See you all tomorrow.
Yogi. Have a great night. Yep.
Bye bye.
Enjoy,
Only one
safe.
trade today. Short recap. Took only one trade, stopped out, $917. I was looking for more trade, but then I went to the shelter because of the alarm. So, and this day is a bit confusing. Tesla is moving lower. S&P and Qs are moving higher. Not a clear day. I'll take it. Small loss after yesterday. That's cool. So bye everyone. See you. Bye bye.
Take care, Yogi. Enjoy. Yeah, CVS now at the high, Caterpillar at the high, just waiting for any type of pullback to get into. I mean, I think right now when you're looking at this, we're kind of stuck, right? We're stuck here towards the top. A lot of these stocks now breaking out doesn't give us a good trade unless we see a pullback now. Stock like NVDA, we could have taken the breakout, but just a little risky.
Scott, Craig, everyone. I did a sound test.
Hey, Michael, good morning. You sound great this morning, really well.
And the market is kind of pricing in good stuff from Jerome Powell. I'm guessing.
Yeah, we're going to have the FOMC meeting today at 2 o'clock?
Yeah. Today the market delivered already while we are up on the Qs 1%, on the SPY point 75. So good news seems to be already being priced in. Other than Tesla, which is not delivering, and AMD
Michael,
after earnings that looks.
Any good trades you had this morning?
Yeah, I had an EL trade from the lows up, and failed with CVS short because CVS turned around and is actually about to close the gap. This is something that we don't see very often. But started with a leg down, reversed up, and the reversal then failed. Yeah, plenty of good movers. AMD, very good mover. Google should have been the first go-to place AMD, I'm guessing, today. And Google looking great. Apple was great until now, but actually it's still a long play. We have plenty of stocks that reported earnings and are moving nicely, like MTCH, that's Match, down big, and now actually moving up, but I would look for a short in MTCH.
Good looking market right now. But we are extended to the upside. AMD, NVDA. The only opportunity, if you could call it an opportunity, would be Tesla. And you gotta, I think, in all fairness, you gotta wait for Tesla to get back. I think above yesterday's close. If it'll do that, then yeah, you got to trade here. But that's at 200, and what is that? 284. Yeah, 284. I mean, you could take it over 200. Still a chance. Still a risk here, but.
Yeah, we are definitely extended now. Trading in a bull flag over 421. Guys, those who like a small cap, watch a TGTX over 10 and a quarter. The stock is up. How much is it up? 30%. Has a lot of room. Like a 10-cent risk in TGTX. Volume amazing. I don't know why it started traded over 11, went down to almost 950 or actually below 950. Now it's hopefully it's going to turn around. For new trades, I think pullback will be the best thing. We would have actually traded above the VWAP all day. Nothing under the VWAP. Guys, watch TGTX. Ten and a quarter long. The VWAP is 10.11, so let's use the VWAP. Wow, plenty of sellers. And guys, another big mover today, ST Lauder, EL. Traded sharply lower, then sharply higher. Now pulled back to the VWAP. I think it's a long, either over 107 or 108. Not sure. This stock is a really big mover.
Yeah, one IPO today, just a bust on the $3 PAPL. Not even a million shares traded on a $3 stock, so you know that that's weak.
I don't know why they are even bothering coming out with these IPOs.
They're so small.
Terrible. There are no institutional traders are gonna be. No investors are gonna get involved with those. Okay, let's hope that TGTX will make it to 1050. That's the target. Not gonna be easy as much as I'm seeing it moving right now.
Well, I'll tell you what, traders, I'm going to be done for the morning session here. 5 winning trades, 1 losing trade on the darn CVS short. That stinks, but had a great day today. 3 winning days in a row to start off this week. We are in the middle of the week on a Wednesday session. We come back tomorrow, do it again. Michael will be with you for the lunch hour. Aggie's going to come in this afternoon. I've got a follow-up doctor's appointment today. I'll be back again tomorrow, take you through the full day. Let's see how you're doing today. Today I am very green day for myself. Those of you on social media, if you want to participate as well, let us know. You can do that by voting online. Looks like we're upwards of 70% today green, which is always good. And again, that's kind of what we get here in the room. Always a great day when that happens. And yeah, that's so good. Look at that, 73%. I'll take that all day long. 70% of our traders are profitable. If you want to join in this room, you can do that. Just follow Clifton's link, and I'm looking forward to being with everybody tomorrow. Everybody take care. Enjoy with Michael today, and I will see everybody tomorrow. In the morning time, first thing we get started. Remember, if you're not utilizing Aggie's room, you'll hear from Aggie today. She'll promote it a little bit. The guidance room, that's all the rage right now. That's in the morning time before we get started here in the main room. Aggie's in there talking stocks, talking charts, talking and answering questions for y'all. Use the link that Clifton's got here as well. It's free. There's no charge. You can go right in there in the morning time. So have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much. Another positive green day. And I look forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. Thank you, Michael, for what you do. Thank you, Craig, Clifton, and Aggie, the rest of the team. Take care. God bless you. Godspeed.
Thanks, Scott. See you then tomorrow. So basically, we are now 3 hours away from the big announcement, which seems like it's not going to be a non-event. But that's always an issue when you think you have a non-event and then it becomes an event. My only open position is TGTX. There was no pickup in volume over 10.25. Basically, it moved up 5 cents. Ouch, not good. Anyway. So as soon as Scott leaves, look at this ugly, ugly red bar. That's actually a good thing for those who are looking for a trade. No problem. Hey, did you see PYCX? This stock is down a zillion %. Wow, very spready though. The good thing about TGTX is that that stock doesn't care about the market at all. It's trading its own world. Has nothing to do with the SPY. So if it moves up now, it's actually not a surprise. Stop loss at the VWAP in TGTX, guys. And we need 1050 or 1045. Anything in that ballpark. I nearly posted the trade long in Apple, trying to use the VWAP as stop loss. Lucky for me, I didn't take it because it would have been a brutal loser. Down 50 cents now. So guys, if you see anything interesting, I'm looking at short trades mainly, and basically looking at momentum stocks like MTCH. It was a great short play. Yum China, also amazing at one point, now very, very flat. We're looking a bit better in TGTX, so we need another 10 cents, 10.45 to 10.50 for the first target. Hopefully we can get there. Now MTCH actually is spiking up. Wow, CVS amazing. Not on the downside, on the long side. It's now positive on the day. As if you see a new trade, you can go both sides of the market. I won't trade a breakout trade, but anything that's a reversal, long or short, why not? Still waiting for the first partial in TGTX over 10.45. Nearly got it for a split second. We are nearly 3 hours away from the news. I think I jinxed the market. As soon as I said we're looking great, blah blah blah, the market is pricing in, we started to move lower. Not a lot of volatility right now, and we're barely moving. I'm looking at plenty of stocks. I don't see one that has a great move right now. Back to the VWAP, guys. The VWAP means a potential long entry in strong stocks like AMD, maybe Apple, maybe Google. Hold on a second, let me check out Nvidia and Meta. Great day for Facebook as well. I just don't see any entry point. Highs of the day over nearly 309 right now. And Nvidia, well, let's see first where this market is going. I'm not gonna obviously enter a trade in Nvidia with $3 stop loss right now to the VWAP. CVS short, it can be a short at one point, but I have to tell you guys, anybody that bet today on CVS short lost big. Okay guys, we're gonna get a partial hopefully in TGTX any second. Sometimes the 5 cent definitely uptrending. MTCH. MTCH looks like a short trade, but I just don't see an entry point right now. The stop loss on any trade will be obviously above the VWAP. This is where it halted the move up. Guys, let's watch Apple 150, 170, 150. Stop loss will be 30 cents. Over 171.50, 10 cents away now, and the stop loss is 30 cents. Hoping that we touch the VWAP and we reverse higher. That's the idea here. Okay, we have a clear partial here in TGTX. Probably a lot of sellers at 1050, probably. Okay, so my only open position TGTX, and looking for the trade in Apple now. Assuming and hoping that we don't break under the VWAP. If we move over 1050 in TGTX, let's lock profits to 1040 on the second partial and keep locking profits. I mean, this stock is uptrending, not very aggressive move, but nevertheless. Let me check out also Google. We have Apple over 171.50 and Google. It's also looking good. Hold a second. Apple is up only 0.3. Google is up 0.7. And Amazon is way stronger, but I just don't see entry points. Okay guys, my only new idea is Apple. We have the VWAP below 20 cents, the real stop loss below 30 cents. The only thing that we don't have in this puzzle is a big green bar on the spy, I mean. Wow, the market is not doing anything. But we are above the VWAP. That's a positive thing. Actually, we have touched the VWAP 3 or 4 times and immediately moved higher. Why nobody said let's buy Tesla at 199? This was a good mover. Well, Apple rejected so far. TGTX is doing okay. Over 1050 again. Very slow mover, but very consistent now in a clear uptrend. All you need to do is be patient with this one, I'm guessing. Apple not even close to the trade right now. Okay, maybe it's a good thing, you know, you don't want to lose money. We keep doing the same thing now, sitting here above the VWAP, which is 420.20 or yeah, 420.20 in now a 20-minute consolidation. Yeah, and now that I'm observing it, a beautiful, finally back to the downtrend. Wow, actually dropped $1, nearly $2. Sorry, 69, 60, $1. Dropped $1 now. I'm out of TGTX at 1040. What the hell? So it worked half an hour to the upside, lost all its gains in 3 minutes. So 30-minute work disappeared in 3 minutes. Anyway, that's in preparation for the land session. Yeah, indeed. CVX closed the gap, and that's when it started pretty much to fall. The trade in Apple is still the same, 171.50, 171.20. I don't see any momentum in Apple, but you know, if the market moves up here from the VWAP, that trade is most likely to work. If we move up from the VWAP. A bit boring right now. Unless you are in CVS short, then it's not boring. Oh my god, this is like something that now doesn't stop. It didn't stop to the upside, now it's not stopping to the downside. The timing for a trade is lousy, but technicalities in Apple are still good. Assuming we start moving back to the highs of the day. Okay, in Apple. Very slow, but moving up. Let's use, I don't know, a 10-cent stop loss. It's barely moving. I would use 171.39 as stop loss. So 11 cents of risk. We go for 171.80. If possible, there is absolutely no momentum. That's the problem here. Plenty of, I'm guessing, plenty of traders are on the sideline right now, waiting for 2 p.m. Okay, we're looking better in Apple. Okay, let's go with Apple. Next target 72. It doesn't have any momentum, but I don't know, it's moving higher. We're not going to complain. Yeah, we're not complaining. AMD also at the highs of the day. Second target in Apple 172. Highs of the day, couple of cents above, but this VWAP support is really, really working. Wow, CVS is non-stop. But now it's at the VWAP, which should be support, I think. This is an unbelievable move. Wow. Tesla also at the VWAP. I mean, it's those who bought it at 200 working, or even 199. I think 199 was way better and a clearer trade. Now it's exactly at resistance. The reminder in Apple, at the entry, guys. Tesla did exactly what it was supposed to do. Looking for a new trade, but this market is not a good mover. We had some momentum up from the VWAP. Looks like it's fading right now. I don't have a new trade, guys. My only open position, Apple. As if you see a new trade, I guess it should be a long trade. I'm looking at the market. We're still holding above the VWAP, basically doing nothing over the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, nearly 10 bars. So that's 50 minutes, not doing anything, but kind of trending higher. That's enough for AMD, Tesla, Google, Apple to move up. Okay, we're getting closer to the second partial in Apple at 172. Highs of the day 172 plus a couple of cents. Now Tesla is testing the VWAP, which is also 201. Remember, the move started from 199. In a good market, this is actually an adding point in Apple, but I won't dare do it. This is not a good market, although the trend is clear. Guys, if you see any new trades, anything, post them. I'm looking also at some small caps. Yoni, if you see any small cap that's interesting, post it. Too bad I didn't see a nice breakout in SMG, but it's now that I'm looking at it, it's very spready. Tesla really try to move it above the VWAP. As you can see, guys, how persistent the VWAP was in Tesla. Unbelievable. See you tomorrow, Marino. Or if you can come back after the Fed announcement, do come back. There may be some positive action, as much as I hope, after. I think the market is, kind of priced in everything right now. We had, a bunch of bad earnings. Apple is reporting tomorrow night, I think. Tonight or tomorrow night? I think tomorrow night. It's always on a Thursday. So that's going to be the last important stock that's reporting. We have Qualcomm, I think, tonight, important, and tomorrow night, Apple. And that will be the end of the important stuff with regard to earnings, and then we move to the small caps, which actually should be very good for us. Also, I'm hoping. A bit boring, guys, I agree, but what can you do? We have the Fed in 2 hours. I'm guessing the algos are off to lunch. Most of the traders are not really participating right now. I don't want to say all of the traders, but you can clearly see what's going on. Nothing. Again, guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. We don't want to, force anything into this lunch session. With 2 hours left. CRSP, let's take a look. CRSP. CRSP. I don't remember ever trading this type of a... Wow. Over 44, I think it's very extended. This trade belonged to long 42, 42.50, 43. 43.50 was the highs of the day. Now it's hyper extended. I don't think it's a reasonable entry. Also, it's spready, but beside the point, take a look at how many opportunities you had before you got here. Watch the SPY, guys. Back to the VWAP. Again, so slow and boring, but... I wish we saw CRSP way, way lower. Unstoppable today, AMD. Up 8% at the highs of the day. Best day in AMD in, I don't know, ages. Tesla again came down to 200. The buyers immediately came in at 200. Those who are watching, maybe it was, in retrospect, a good idea. My only open position is Apple on an attempt to move maybe back to the highs of the day. We have AMD at the highs of the day. Guys, watch the market. It's not playing a nice game. It's attempting to move up and down and up and down. It's like all over the place between 421 and 420. So not even 20, be above 420 and below 421. So very little price action. Very little. Wow, that's gonna be a long. If you continue this way, it's gonna be a long, long land session. CVS from the view up, now it's turning around again, higher. Amazing trading day for CVS. Started as low as 64.50, wow. Yoni, do you see any small cap, anything that we can trade? It has some momentum and nothing to do with the SPY, which is not really a good trade right now. Guys, okay, maybe let's look for MTCH short 28.75. 28.75. Yeah. Risking like 15 cents. 28.75 short MTCH, guys. The risk is 15 cents. To over 28.90. The problem is, what is the target? Target. Target 20 to 40 cents in MTCH. So we risk 15, trying to get 50 to 40. The stock is down big, and I think it's at the lows of the year. Oh, second partial in Apple is not looking good, but still 15 cents in the money. It's going to be shameful if the market will spike after the Fed, and this trade will end up maybe maybe at the entry, and then who knows. So guys, watch MTCH. Clear support at 28.75 right now. So should break there, or so I'm hoping. The numbers are positive, nothing amazing. On the SPY 0.4 on the Qs, which are way stronger thanks to semiconductors, Nvidia, AMD, Amazon, Meta, Microsoft, all of those stocks are doing very well. Wow. Finally, Tesla delivered that 201 break over the VWAP. Anybody took the trade there? The risk was, let me check it out, although I wasn't even looking, the risk was 70 cents, maybe a little bit less. What about the CVS traders? How do you feel right now? I mean, an amazing reversal, but this stock is trending. When it hits a trend, it's now unstoppable, either up or down. Guys, watch MTCH. I hope that the 15 cent stop loss is enough. Should be 25, but let's try it with a very tight stop loss. There's clearly a big buyer at this level. Wow, EVA is now $3. Unbelievable. Looks like MTCH is moving up and 28.75 is amazing support. Guys, I'm gonna check out some Chinese stocks. Those have most of the time nothing to do with the SPY. Alibaba, disgusting. PDD. Okay, guys, MTCH going the other way. Too bad. Wow, MTCH at the view up. You know what? Let's think about maybe a trade in MTCH from the view up down. That's 29.10 or 15, if possible. I'm gonna check it out. All the longs that I'm looking are moving lower and all the shorts are moving higher. Why is that? I don't know. TGTX now finally lost the uptrend. I nearly posted the trade again, but over 1040, but totally busted right now. Nobody's posting anything, guys. I know that this is a lousy market right now, but okay, an hour and a half to the news, guys. Which one? EXTR? I mean, nothing is really moving right now. Maybe if it breaks 1250 only. Sorry, not 1250, 1750. There's no reason to trade this market right now. We have nothing to work with. Unless we pick up a momentum stock like, I don't know, MTCH was supposed to be a great short play, it's moving up. Apple is back to the highs of the day. I still have a small position there, but I don't know why I sold most of my position, but wanted just to bank profits. Apple and Tesla are doing good. Google is also doing okay. And AMD should pull back for a trade. If it pulls back to under 105 or even 105.50. Guys, stop loss in Apple. Let's move the stop loss. Those who are seeing the trade to 171.90. So lock profits, and maybe the scenario where this stock moves up into the Fed announcement. and good stuff happens, it's basically at the highs of the day right now. And the market is not even close to the highs of the day. I don't know, something happened in Apple. There's an amazing mover today. Actually, not an amazing mover, but a huge gap up in GNRC. Stock is up nearly 15. And again, the problem, very low volume, spready, all the bad stuff and more. Another leg up and then another leg down. It's endless. I'm still looking at CVS and thinking how many opportunities I missed on that stock today. Too many. Maybe 2 or 3 50-cent plus trades. And actually, the only trade that I took, I lost money on. Well, MTCH not moving higher, not moving lower. It's actually a non-issue right now. What the hell is going on? We can't get even two same color bars in a row right now. Guys, if you see any trade, anything, long, short, preferably short because we're now moving, kind of moving lower. Now I'm finally out of that Apple trade that basically looks great and then looks ugly, and then you know, things are not very stable. We definitely broke the VWAP level or the VWAP support level. We're still positive on both indexes, but we're losing ground into what seems to be a, you know, kind of a safe land session. PayC is the worst performing stock ever. I think I saw it being downgraded like 50 times today. Or maybe not 50. But again, look at the spreads. You cannot trade it. It's too spready. You mean 155? It's now already under 155. Maybe under the VWAP, but again, these spreads are like 25 cents, 30 cents, 10 cents. You need to take that into account. I just don't see a great entry point. The only one that maybe seems okay to me is the VWAP short. It's going to be a tough trade any way you look at it. MTCH really playing hardball right now, not doing anything, and I canceled the idea under 28.75, and I don't see an entry. I mean, the VWAP maybe. Just don't want to trade a maybe into this land session. UNM, let's take a look. Wow, UNM, amazing. But where is the new entry point? I mean, the stock dropped almost $1.50. You mean you're looking for a long play? I don't know. It's too wacko. Can't believe that I did not short SSRM. SSRM was an amazing short play today, and basically I was waiting for it to start at one point to move up. It looked very extended, and guess what? Guys, take a break. We're just randomly moving up and down right now. Maybe CVS a new long trade, guys. Let's take a look at CVS. Although the reversal from the VWAP was golden, the only entry that I really think is going to be worth watching is 68. Anyway, no trade for me then. Yeah, I think we talked about the XTR. I think it had a good entry in retrospect. The VWAP was amazing, then 1760, maybe 1750 or 40. Wow, now it's 17 or nearly touch 17. Maybe this one has more room to the downside. Maybe. Lows of the day 1640, is it reasonable? The first bar. Yeah, Amazon is at the highs of the day. Apple near the highs of the day, and AMD at the highs of the day, or near the highs of the day. So we missed again a reversal in AMD, but I just didn't see a good entry there. Okay, guys, 1 hour left. We didn't take any new trades lately. Maybe it's a good thing because all I'm watching is trades that are moving in different directions, mostly at random. SPR, let's take a look. Looks like a long, David. SPR. It's a gap up and go. Looks like a long. There is no great entry because the entry now is pretty much the highs of the day, but this stock trades, I don't want to say ugly or very ugly, but I myself don't like the way it's trading. Anyway, 2020 highs of the day are 2030. Clear support seems to be 2380. I think it's a bit extended for a new trade. I mean for a new entry right here, right now. After pulling back nearly 50 cents, Apple is back at the highs. Mark, something's gone wrong with your button. You took over the chat. So maybe you're pressing or your cat is on the keyboard. Yeah, that's the cat. A cat trade. Sorry, a cat trade idea. Next station in Apple, I'm not in the trade anymore. It's probably going to be 172.50. We have an hour, full hour to the news. Guys, did you see TT today? TT never traded this symbol, TT. Anyway, amazing. A bit spready, but it's a $200 stock. Who is actually TT? Never heard about this symbol ever. Train technology. BLDR, let's take a look. BLDR. Wow, indeed, an amazing reversal in BLDR. Now it trades at 116. That's a trade where I'm taking in this type of stocks only round numbers. Like in this case, 116 is not really meaningful because it already moved up and down. But this is, you know, there is a low risk entry right now, but I'm not going to take it. Up 7%. That's a big number. BAH over 124. You know what? Again, very low volume, but there is a clear entry. Again, very extended. Yeah, looks good. Not great because the volume is less than 500,000 shares. Spreads 10 cents. You know, all this BS. Worth watching though. Clearly, there's going to be a lot of sellers at 124. Up down. Look at the V-shape reversals in Apple. Every V-shape is like a 50-cent move. Guys, let's go with CVS 67.85. Risk like 20 cents. 67.85. Risk. Yeah, 20 cents of risk. Pretty much in CVS. And hope that it's gonna move over 68. Now we have a trade in Tesla over 202. Remember we started with 199, the 199 idea. I don't know why I'm wasting all my lunch session on watching this, trying to decipher what the hell is going on with MTCH. And nothing's going on for almost 2 hours, more than 2 hours. Spike is moving up, Tesla is sharply lower. Can anybody explain why? Well, not sharply lower, but losing like 50 cents, 60 cents in a split second. Plenty of good movers today, but most of the price action was great early in the day, especially AMD. Amazon is at the highs of the day, Apple at the highs of the day, AMD at the highs of the day, so plenty of Nasdaq stocks are showing a great strength ahead of the Fed, meaning somebody is supportive of picking a side before the Fed announcement. Guys, I'm still watching CVS over 67.85. Wow, Apple is killing it. I cannot believe this. Apple, something's cooking in Apple, guys. Plenty of strength with, I know the market is moving up now, but that's uncharacteristic for a lunch trade. That's now 80 cents on the original trade, 80 cents in the money, risking 30. But that was 2 hours ago.
Still fresh. Still fresh. Get 6 times longer lasting freshness plus odor protection with Downy Unstoppables.
And CVS is moving actually lower. Again, zero correlation with the market in CVS. This BLDR trade looks very interesting. It sits here at 116. Very, very consistent here. No, maybe we can go with 116.20 and risk, I don't know, 40 cents. As soon as I'm talking about this entry, 116.20 risk is, yeah, nearly 40 cents on this trade. Over 116.20 is exactly now at 116.20. Now nobody's buying it. That's the problem with the low volume stocks. I mean, if you don't enter 100% on the money, you have problems. Spreads open up. Another option is if you look guys, if you look at BLDR, entering it exactly at 116 and taking a 30-cent stop loss, and then you don't need to worry about momentum. If it moves up even slowly, you can still the trade can still deliver. Guys, I'm still waiting for this CVS trade. Looks like it's highly unlikely to deliver anything right now. Guys, how much time do we have left? More than half an hour to the news. Guys, you see any new trade? Please post it. Oh my god. Unbelievable. MTCH dropped, I wasn't even looking. Anybody was fast with that MTCH trade? We're not really moving right now, but I don't see any another entry now other than the one that we posted before, 87.75, I think. Okay, guys, forget about CVS. It's just moving low, keeps moving lower. So no trade in CVS at 67.85. So, okay, guys, so we're back under the VWAP. We moved over the VWAP, so that's the routine right now. Not doing anything with pretty much half an hour left. Anybody has a big winner, I mean a really big winner into the news, that's where you want to stay in a trade, but only if you have a big winner. It doesn't matter if it is a long or a short. Who knows where this market is moving after the news? after 2 p.m. Maybe Jerome will surprise us and lower the interest rates, which is highly unlikely, but can happen. Keep chopping around with nothing to gain. Okay, guys, MTCH. Another bear flag. Again, I didn't short it at 29. The risk was 13 cents. Zero to even stop paying attention because it was so choppy. Now I'm thinking maybe it was a good idea. In retrospect, maybe it was. Anyway, we have half an hour left. Which one has great risk reward, Linda? No, you say you wrote great RR, and I don't know what you refer to. Is it a stock that we can trade right now, or anything like that? So, guys, let's be patient. We waited an hour and a half with some minor trades. I'm kind of disappointed about Apple, but what can you do? The stock reversed basically to the entry, and now it's in the money. And again, you don't know what's going to happen after 2 p.m. But if you have a winner, stay a big winner. You can lock profits, and again, most likely we move higher, unless Jerome Powell is going to be real angry and and disappoint us again. I mean, lately he's been disappointing the markets. I think he needs, to turn around. Hopefully, he will turn around. Any new trades, guys? With 20 minutes left? 25. Absolutely nothing's going on. That's actually good that we didn't fall for Tesla at 202. At one point, I was thinking I missed the 199. I missed the 200. Missed the 201. I'm not gonna buy it at 202 and lose money on it. Can't believe that MTCH. What a disgusting play. I mean, of course, in the morning session it was amazing, but now it's so choppy and nasty. I was watching PAYC, I think at 155, but again, I was sorry, at 154, the VWAP, but I couldn't press the button on even on 100 shares. The spreads like 40, 50 cents, and the stop loss $1.50. Not my cup of tea. I mean, it was my cup of tea had I made money on it. But let me take a look at BLDR. Talking about my cup of tea, BLDR. Wow. BLDR, for example, I didn't trade it, but working. I don't remember who posted it. I think Brian. BLDR from 116. That idea could have been managed better than I suggested at the beginning at 116.20, and buying at 116 and just taking a 25-cent stop loss would have been, an easy trade with little risk. But again, spready. I don't care about PAYC, even if it drops $50, but I do care about Apple, especially if we spike up on the Fed, because now the stop loss is 172.50. You have 75 cents, or let's say even 50 cents in the money. That's enough to stay put into the Fed announcement. Guys, an amazing trade today. Nobody is watching it. I wasn't watching because it's never on our watch list. DuPont, DD, down 7%. Amazing, amazing mover today. Very technical and a very good volume. No spreads, like 3 cents, 2 cents, some stuff like that. So now we're playing again. Support now seems to be above 419. Resistance 420.50. That will all change very, very aggressively after 2 p.m. in about 17 minutes. W short, let's take a look. W short. Why is it a short, William? Finally, the stock is making its first green day in months from the lows of the day, lows of the year. If at all, I mean, a short 44, risking 20 cents trade to down, maybe down to the VWAP, that's maybe a good idea. But keep in mind, the stock is uptrending, up 3%. I would have said, if at all, 44, risking very little, that's not a bad idea. So finally, Wayfair is doing, a good job. It's a tough trade always. Again, another great volume, but very, I don't know, why is it so spready? Yoni, if you're still in EXTR, maybe this one breaks 17. It's now bear flagging above 17. Yeah, but it's moving up, but I didn't see, where was a good entry? 67.50. Now I cannot buy them 67.85 because it has a, I don't know, 40 cent stop loss. And again, entering a new trade with 15 minutes to the Fed, who knows what can happen in the next, what will happen. I mean, CVS is actually could care less about the market. It's kind of a defensive stock, healthcare / everything. You know what? Yum China for a short, I think it's an okay trade. Under 42.50. Let's take a look at the stop loss. That stock was amazing in the morning session. But you know what? I'm looking now at the chart. Not very easy to trade, really. I think under 42.50. Risking like the VWAP is 20 cents. I would risk no more than 10, I think. Again, we have very little time to the Fed. So again, this is a Chinese stock, so it has nothing to do with Jerome Powell, but still. Guys, we have very little time to the Fed. Can't believe how tricky MTCH is now. Again, trading between the VWAP and 2880 or 70. If we want to prepare a trade after 2 p.m., as always, Apple is the best candidate. Today, maybe even AMD, but the one that really fits the market the best is Apple or Microsoft. And Microsoft, it's too tough to trade. Apple is way easier. But I don't have an entry point for Apple. I wish I was in the trade. Yeah, that's true. Banks are always on the table with JP Morgan, actually probably the best play in banks, or Morgan Stanley or Goldman Sachs, but JP Morgan, wow. At the lows of the day, are you kidding me? Ew. Surprise. I was expecting it to see the financials at the highs. I didn't even. SPY is up 0.4. Disney is terrible. Yeah, JP Morgan negative 0.15. So all the move up today thanks to technology. Nvidia, Amazon, Microsoft, AMD, Meta. Yeah, it's all technology today. $10 minutes. Still, the Yum China trade looks good. I think this one has nothing to do. We'll have probably. I mean, I cannot guarantee that, of course, that we have less to do than most of the stocks with the Fed, because again, it's a Chinese stock. Sorry, it's not a Chinese stock. It's an American company, but this is Yum China. You know what? Maybe I'm wrong. It is Yum China. It's an American company. Okay, I don't know. I don't want to make a mistake and say it has nothing to do with the US, because it does have a lot to do with the US. I did not buy CVS at 67.85 because of the two reasons: the Fed and the stop loss. And obviously, it's not a good entry. The good entry was, in retrospect, 67.50. Now, if anybody bought it, be very stingy. Take a 10-cent stop loss, worst case scenario, and wait. Maybe CVS, which is a safe haven, basically a healthcare stock, will work regardless of the market. Please don't work, because I'm not in the trade. I don't like to see the trade that I was supposed to trade moving without me. So basically what we did over the last 3 hours is nothing. We are exactly where we were at 11, at 420. If anybody bought CVS, move the stop loss to the entry and stay there. You don't know where this one is going, but it cannot be a loser anymore. Guys, another potential stock is Google, over 125.20 into the Fed announcement. Again, not very risky because you can trade Google with a very tight stop loss, but I won't enter any trades right now before the announcement because the first 20 minutes can be very aggressive after all. Highs of the day in Apple, 172.40. In Tesla, 202 is probably the next level long. And also those who like financials, I'm surprised by this leg down in JP. Very surprised. Four minutes, guys. Expect volatility. I don't know if a lot of volatility, but it all depends on basically now we won't expect much, and we should expect more during the press conference, which is starting normally 20-30 minutes after the announcement. So I don't know exactly when it starts, but obviously later. So if he's going to answer nicely to them to the questions and be positive, this can rally the market. We have also, 107 in AMD, which is $6 too late. Okay, guys, let's get ready. I don't have any open positions and no open orders. Trying to avoid, losing money fast on a spike up or down. Normally there is, some action before 2 p.m. with some positions being taken. Today, nothing. I guess everybody's waiting for the news conference. I don't have any position, guys, open. So if you have any, like CVS, move your stop loss to the entry and wait. It's either going to be back to the entry or maybe 68.50 coming. I don't know, but there's no reason to risk anything right now. I will be really upset if it moves higher though, because in retrospect, maybe I should have taken the trade, especially when it's working. 6, okay. 6 flags. Whoa, what the hell? Yeah, but it needs to cool off, pull back, and maybe we can buy it. Right now, in the middle of this madness, I'm not gonna press the button. Not to mention the Fed in 2 seconds or 1 second or whenever. Okay, Fed. Obviously. Obviously, when you are in no position, you have a nice straight up move. Again, this is the first reaction, and there will be additional reactions, guys. Tesla, amazing. This time spiked over 222 with a vengeance. 6 is very, very, very spready. Now 20-cent spreads. That's a lot. So guys, stay put. Don't. I don't see any reason to trade anything right now. We have a spike to 421. I'm guessing nothing happened on the announcement. We're gonna see it in a couple of minutes. You can actually listen to it, guys, if you want to, but I don't care. I'm just looking at the charts, trying to figure out maybe we can squeeze a trade here. And obviously, the long was reversed immediately, but there was enough time. If you were in a long position to lock profits or move your stop loss. I'm not surprised by this action because again, most of the action is going to be probably, I don't know, maybe there's not going to be action on the news conference. Probably the 100% no change in interest rates, and that's going to be debated. Yeah, Fed holds interest rates at highest level since 2001. Okay. now I'm really paying the price for not trading CVS. Very, very bad. So some volume came in, a spike up, a spike down, eventually nothing happened, or not a lot.
Hi Michael, hi traders, how are you today?
Pretty good, and we're waiting, actually we're waiting for the news conference with Jerome, our friend Jerome, in about 20 minutes, 25. So guys, I'm taking a break. We'll be back in about 20 minutes. If I see new trades, we'll post. Watch Yum China and that despicable match. Maybe there's going to be a trade there. And of course AMD and others, but you know, it's possible that I'm not going to take a new trade into the close as well. So guys, I'm taking a break. Aggie's coming in.
Thank you, Michael. Yeah, I like your how you expressed how we are waiting for Powell or friend. Well, let's see if he's going to be the friend of the market today or the enemy, because everything is depending now. By the way, I've just talked to the guidance room traders this morning that there are three scenarios, traders. First of all, rates unchanged as everyone was expecting, and it did happen, by the way. And dovish FOMC statement, which is still on the way. It's going to start, I think, usually they do start it like 30 minutes after the decision. Yeah, 2:30 FOMC press conference. Not statement, it's a press conference. So if this is going to happen, I think my DVG, your triple Q short, it's not going to work. Let's see. Hi, Linda. Hi, Herman. And hi, Lee. And if it's not going to be a dovish, but a hawkish scenario of the Powell speech, then might we are going to turn a bit lower. But so far that, you know, it has happened what the majority expected, like no rate hike. I think this is already a good point. But if Powell is going to be way too hawkish, or yes, hawkish, then this can just, you know, it cannot mean anything, indeed. Okay, DVG. I don't know, Jim. Let's see. Linda, by the way, I hope you had a great time and very happy to see you back. YouTube traders, hi everyone. Well, Funny Shark, I don't know if it's going to save the market or not. Not it, he. I'm speaking about Powell. Poor guy. I just call it as a subject. Okay. We are happy to see you back. And actually, I know I promised you to show you Raspberry, the new family member of us, but at the moment she's sleeping, so sorry for that. I will just check on her later, okay? But she was sleeping and I could not just, you know, wake her up. So funny. Yeah, she's 2 months old, little Maltese dog. And actually she's acting like a baby. Like she's playing a lot and once, you know, boom, she's sleeping. And this has happened now. Actually, it's so cute. Okay, traders. Nah. So, no rate hike. This we know already. And now we should see the next step, which is going to be the press conference in like 20-22 minutes. Actually, I cannot see anything which I would take it very willingly. So I'm rather waiting. Yeah, Joe, I totally agree. Of course, we have to read the price action and so on. But you know what? In such a big happenings like a FOMC press conference, believe me, we have to watch it and we have to listen to it, because you won't believe it how many times I just catch the nice move just because I was listened to. But on the other side, I totally agree with you. But you know what? Big happenings like that, it can change the things very fast indeed. But let's see. Joe, yes, it gives volatility but not validity. I totally agree, because this is like a very overreacted answer from the market, that's for sure. But anyway, we can try to catch some nice rates here. Where is Scott, funny shark? He's back, but actually, as you know, he's still on the recovery. So that's why I'm taking 3 afternoons and of a week, and he's taking 2 afternoons for the week, because he still has to go for, you know, checks to the doctors and everything like that. But I'm sure the what schedule is going to be back soon. Oh, really, Linda? You won? I can't believe this. You were just, you know, like I just throw a stone and I am in Budapest. Oh, okay. Nice. I hope you enjoyed it though. Yeah, the hero place is beautiful indeed. No, I was not there for sure. On Saturday we had a Halloween party, and Sunday we just got raspberry. So very busy weekend for me as well. Nice, Linda. Happy for you. Yeah, Budapest, it's a beautiful city. Really nice indeed. But next time, please just give me a call quickly, and I can be in the central of Budapest in like 30 minutes max. Yeah, we were doing some pumpkin carving as well. Yeah, traders, in the meantime, I still cannot see the market to be on. I just wanted to show you the pumpkin carving at the moment. This was the process, by the way. Is my order one, Alexander. So this was my Saturday schedule. And we caught 3 pumpkins. 1 cat, 1 little bat, and just a regular one. Microsoft. Well, actually, Microsoft, I would say it's a short under 343.20, long over 344.50. But Amazon looks much stronger, DVG, I think. Yeah, Linda, he was very happy because actually he was the one who was cutting out, you know, the nose, the eyes, the mouth, everything. So he was very proud of himself. Tesla is not doing too much. Very volatile move so far. I think, as you know, everything just happened as it was expected. Everyone is waiting for Powell now. Bit disappointment. I thought it's going to be a bigger move here, but so far it's nothing. But Google I like. Google looks strong. Oops, sorry. On this one. Third time triple Q bounce of the 200 EMA. Yeah. It doesn't want to give up, but you know what, DVG, I think it's way too early still to judge. Let's see. SPY is showing lower, that's for sure. I know, you are in short. One market. Volatility is growing, still 15 minutes to go. I have to tell you, I love Google. This looks like a very strong push to the upside. But on the other hand, DVG, I think you are right. Everything is just going down like crazy, indeed. Yeah, not just today, by the way, DVG. I think it was a strength. No, Funny Shark, no, not at all. We are celebrating, we are not celebrating. In Hungary, it's like the rest of Europe, almost all of the rest of Europe. The 1st of November is the day for death, the people who already passed away. And we are thinking of them a lot. And Halloween is, as you know, it's a Celtic, not US, by the way. I don't know if you know about this, but Halloween is not from the US. US made a business of it, of course. What else? But it's from a Celtic rituale. It was a Celtic holiday. It came from, and yeah, we like to do it with the kids. You know, this trick or treat, because for them it's a great thing. But the 1st of November, we don't have the 31st of October. It's nothing like that. We have the 1st of November, and we are just thinking with a lot of love of the ones who are already not with us. Yeah, Forex, Powell is going to speak in 30 minutes exactly. Anyway, I think to mention Holocaust and celebrating in one sentence, it's not really nice. It's absurd. Now, let's see traders. Come on, market. Yeah, DVG. But you know what? This time is the trickiest of all. And I have to tell you, this Google, it really forces me to take it. So I'm going to take Google, Googl over 125 and 50. Stop loss is under 125 and 10. Ravindra, yeah. I have to tell you, it's a bit more bullish now. But you know, with Pavel, you never know what's going to happen. What's next? What is the next step? For sure. Okay, 52 is my entry on the Google traders. And we have only 10 minutes left. I've entered to the Google as we have a very, let's call it uncertain times on the market. I would like to see 40 cents to take a partial there. 34. I know DVG, right? Looks strong, but still no decision. Yeah, it is DVG. I noticed it as well. The SPY is weaker than the triple Q at the moment. But everything just can change in like less than 8 minutes, traders. And I hope my Google is going to play out right here. NVIDIA looks like a nice VWAP reversal as well, by the way. Checking NVIDIA as well. Especially over this 416.60. Traders, we still have 8 minutes to go. What do you think? Are we going to be bullish in the last or after the FOMC press conference, or bearish? Are we going to move higher or lower? I think higher, by the way. Ravindra bullish. Okay. Who else has an opinion on that? Herman bullish. Okay, class higher. Thank you, Clifton. I would go for bullish. I would say that Powell, I would call it really, he got the balls if he's going to be hawkish at this moment on the market. I know, DVG. Okay. But you can just flip the coin. Hey trader, so far Google is working. That's good. A new low of the day? Really? Nadav, I hope not. Let's see. So we think like it's going to be really bullish. Well, 5 minutes to go. Come on, Linda, you are in short as well? Don't do this with me, guys. Let's get Don't say sorry, it's okay. So far, Google still looks very bullish, by the way. Maybe it does not care about the market too much. Apple is breaking as well. Looks great, indeed. Tesla not that much, but I find NVIDIA interesting as well. Even Microsoft over 3, 4, 5. But first, let's just hear what Powell thinks of this situation at the moment, indeed. Yes, Linda. This is the nicest thing in FOMC press conference and, you know, in these big happenings, big meetings, that anything can happen. 50. I bet on Google to the upside, but let's see if I'm right at all. So far, it's holding. This is a good sign. Something for everyone. Yes. Hey, come on, Google. Go for it, please. NVIDIA looks very tempting as well. Maybe it's going to go to 420, who knows? Market is starting to be a bit more nervous here, which is not a big surprise. Okay, come on, Google. 30 more cents to take a partial. Move higher, but this is just the first move, as you know. Does not mean too much. YUMC, Renee, checking. YUMC. I would take it only over the round number, as I see that. Not before. Just don't forget it had some bad news, so lately indeed. And 1 more minute to go to start this FOMC press conference, which I'm sure as it always, it's sorry, not the one. It's going to be on the CNBC. It has not started yet, by the way. I'm watching closely. Google is going. 20 more cents to take a partial, traders. Come on, Powell. Okay, he's just coming in soon. Nah, here he is. Welcome to the party. Let the party begin. Right? Just on the first sentence, market is jumping. Okay, traders, here is coming my partialing on the Google in the meantime. Oh, beautiful. I'm going to take 80%. 80%, it's for sure. Okay, here is the 80s. I just took my partial. I'm afraid of Powell, sorry. Yeah, Tesla is jumping, coin is, everything is jumping. Question if this is going to be like a sustainable one, you know? Nice DVG. So I just took a partial on Google, 80%, and let's just go further if we see a sustainable move here. Nice, Brian. Yeah, I was thinking on that as well. 417.50 was very much tempting. I did not take it. Well done. He is dovish so far. He's dovish so far, guys. Really, I mean it. Hey, come on, Google. Like Amazon as well. He's analyzing the labor market at the moment, by the way. But so far, I have to tell you, he is dovish. But be careful. You know, Black Swan just can show up later. I mean it. So far, Google is going great. I want to see a 126 break. And I love Tesla even over 203, but the... Oops, my screen share is down. But the risk-reward ratio on this Tesla is not that good. Be careful on that one. Google so far, it's doing great. He is dovish, guys. He is dovish. $126, 2030 should be my first partial, or a second partial, sorry, on the Google. Yeah, DVG, this is what I'm afraid of. If he's so much dovish in the beginning, maybe he is going to turn down hawkish. Let's just keep an eye on that. Traders, my stop loss on the Google is going to be under 125 and 50. Okay, 125.50. Good luck with that, DVG. He's dovish, guys. He is really dovish. You know what? I buy Tesla over 203, lower share size because I'm very much nice in green today. I don't want to lose more. Here I am. Stop loss in here, it's definitely like a $2. So please just take it accordingly. I want to see a dollar scalp here. I'm in Tesla and I'm ready to take my second partial on the Google. Okay, who has a dog? Pavel or Michael? Ah, Michael has a dog. Okay. I just heard the dog is barking. DVD, you are thinking, okay, risking some back, which is okay, but I think we do toilet. I would say I agree if he is going to turn hawkish now, and maybe he will do. That's not good. Wow, that was it? Uh-oh, I will have a loser on the Tesla in this case. And here comes. And of course, bond yields are the first question now. Yeah, Linda, now my Tesla is giving me a hard time. But Q&A is coming, and DVG has right. Unfortunately, I'm very much surprised his speech was so short. I was expecting a bit, longer speech, but there is nothing at the moment. That's not good. Yeah, it does. Linda, I've just chosen Tesla because I know it's resilient somehow to the Fed. But unfortunately, if it keep doing like that, it's not going to be resilient enough. We have to buy SQQQ for a hedge, right? That's funny. But Tesla is still holding. That's funny. I still like Tesla, not out yet. Yeah, Tara, you are right that Powell has not been our friend so far. But you know what? It's time to change. Wow, DVG, you are brave. I'm still holding only Tesla. I'm out on the Google. But you know what? I just don't know what's going to happen next. Usually, this Q&A, it's not good for the market, but this is just the second wave on the SPY. We had the first wave to the upside, second wave to the downside, and let's see. And here comes the question for the pivot. And here comes it's back. Look at that. Amazing how market is reacting on his words. Nice DVG. Well done. And he's telling that there won't be a decision for December, so for sure there won't be a rate hike for December, by the way. This is somehow dovish for the market. Second wave should happen now, and if it's going to be lower, that's not a good news for the bulls and not a good news for my Tesla long indeed. Yeah, they are asking about the number of rate hikes. He sounds now pretty more sure about the things what they did and how it is working. I mean it, traders. I have not heard him to be so confident about the consequences of their decision. Ah, this is time, right? It was enough, like printing money and, oh, sorry, we just caused a huge inflation. Nice DVG. So he sounds pretty confident, actually, compared at least to the previous speeches, at least, or Q&As, and you can call it whatever. I'm still holding my Tesla traders, but under 201, I'm out. Yeah, Linda, we do, actually. I think it's going to be until this Q&A is over. But he still actually gives some more uncertainty about how the financial policy is going to answer for a situation when they see a worsening conditions. This is not good either. And here is the magic word. They are not thinking of rate cuts, which actually this was in the center as well. Yeah, Linda, it does. I'm just checking the price action also. With this answer now, I feel like maybe we are going to get a little bit more bearish now. Oh, and it's in danger, but market is still fighting indeed. And I'm out on the Tesla. So one winner on the Google, one loser on the Tesla so far, traders. Very uncertain. I would say a bit more dovish, just a slightly than hawkish, but so far it's very uncertain from the, at least from the point of view of the Q&A, unfortunately. And there is a question about the Hamas and the war and everything like that. Ouch, ouch. Yeah, Jim, this is fun. I have to agree with you. It's like a huge uncertainty which is going on now. Still not a clear message, traders, which is definitely not good for the market. I would say it's much easier questions now, what I see. Yeah, Marino, that's the description. This is the description. I agree with you. It's a roller coaster. What else, right? Yeah, Jim, be careful of the FOMO now, because definitely this is the market which can get you to the FOMO, to the revenge trading. That's why I'm not calling more trades traders, because I feel like it has no mean to take it or anything like that. So it's just crazy. Not a clear message. I was expecting, by the way, you know it from my guidance from traders, but I was expecting a much more clear message, which has not arrived yet. He's still talking, but so far it's nothing which I could call like mostly dovish or mostly hawkish indeed. Yeah, there is a question about the employment, that it's okay that they are waiting for lower numbers, but what is the, let's call it the level when they see that it's going to hurt the economy itself? They are expecting still softening on the labor market, by the way, but they have not seen it yet. Are you still holding Roger at Tesla? Nice. Nice discipline indeed. Guys, I have to tell you, he sounds much more confident and dovish as before. Let's see. Also, I cannot see such a great entry so far. Do you have anything on the radar during this, let's call it interesting Q&A? Shopify checking. About the VWAP, like 48. Yeah, it's not bad. And look at that, my Tesla is back to the entry. And we are still going higher. Nice. Okay. Nicely. Well done. Yeah, it was a nice reversal there. I was thinking to get back to 02 to the Tesla, but I was a bit too covered on that. Yes, Linda, I feel like he's more confident, sounds more confident, more dovish as before. Let's see if he finishes. Usually, you know, there is a pullback. That's why I'm not taking more longs, because I'm waiting for a finish soon on the speech. Yeah, Linda, she. Sorry, he. He's answering the question. Nicely. Well done. Vic, yeah, I feel the same. I'm a bit disappointed, like, you know, I was waiting a big boom, like up or down or, you know, big decision, but so far it's like nothing. Yeah, Linda, I agree. And there is still more questions. 1 second. All right, traders, I am back, and he's still speaking, and market is going up. I'm sorry I just missed some trades here, but actually I was not sure what this market is going to do. DVD, I hope you are out from your shorts because as I've told you, I felt him much more confident, much more dovish as before. So if you got nice longs here, I'm very proud of you. But don't forget, it's still the power hour coming. Yeah, everything looks nice, but no entry for me at the moment. Maybe NVDA. Ron, I like it. Powell the man. Yeah, well, let's see. He still has not finished, so wait with that, please. But so far, seems like he's really much more dovish than he was before. Nice. Sorry, guys, I'm not speaking that much. I'm just listening to him. I just got some popcorn as well. I'm not kidding. So, actually, I still think that he's still dovish, as you can see on the price action. Very, very, let's call it like unexpected to see, because very nice, Brian. Well done. And Marino, thank you so much. See you tomorrow. However, to see this kind of a dovish statement, I'm totally impressed and totally frozen, because actually I was mentioning this as the first scenario in the guidance room, that there is no rate hike and he's going to be dovish. And this is happening. So I'm not that brave to get in the long in days highs, but for tomorrow I'm sure we will have some great opportunities here. Brian, your NVDA entry was beautiful. Well done with that. However, I have to tell you that the journalists, they try to catch him. Really tricky. Wise decision, Brian. Wise decision, I have to tell you. Nice. I had one loser, 4 winners today, so I have nothing to complain about. I know I missed some great entries here, and I was a bit too tight on the Tesla, unfortunately. But overall, this is a very good, very nice, let's call it like a surprise for the market. Yeah, Brian, it's okay. We cannot win them all, you know. And by the way, I'm sure they are not going to rate hikes in December neither, which can cause a very nice Santa Claus rally, guys. You cannot wait for that. he just mentioned a very important fact, traders, which is like they are going to watch for the labor market a little bit more closer, because the raising the wages, it can cause another round up on the inflation. So I would say in the near future, I'm going to watch it as well a little bit more closer. This question, it's not very much. Of course, it's relevant, but like it was a question about that they did not go too fast, too furious with the rate hikes. This is a question from a journalist on the marketplace. I don't think so, though. Roger, I see BA rather fighting on the VWAP and on this 189 level. I still cannot see it on or under the VWAP, and the volume in the green candles, it's like promising. So I'm watching BA. Yeah, YMC is bouncing a lot, Yoni. Maybe because of the, this dovish statement. And it's still not over. CNN question. One more thing which catch my not my eye, but my ear, traders, it was a question about the credit card debt. And I don't know if you have read already some articles about this concern about the credit card debts of the households, But actually, he was a bit diverting this question. He was not answering clearly on this question. Somehow like he had no clue about this. I mean, they really had no clue how big this problem is, and this can be a danger for the households, and like that for the consumer confidence and so on, consumer spending. So this is the only red flag which catch my ear during this Q&A, by the way. I mean, the biggest red flag. Let's. But I have to tell you, he's extremely dovish. Really. Surprisingly. Okay, guys, he's finished. Sorry, Julie, I did not answer you in words, but yeah, thank you, Clifton, to help me out. I was just listening to him because the last question, it was about the Israel-Hamas conflict. And actually, he compared a bit to the Ukraine-Russia, which was a big economy effect because of the commodities relations. And he does not think that Israel-Hamas is going to have a major effect or impact on the first of all the U.S. economy, second the world economy. Wanted to listen to it, but all in all, traders, you can see it on the market. I don't have to mention to you that how dovish it was, which means again, Julie, by the way, don't feel embarrassed that you did not understand what does it mean. I did not understand either until I did not get into this world of stock market trading and the Fed speeches and so on. But yeah, dovish means a positive message from the Fed, which is good for the market as well, and the hawkish means a negative message from the Fed, which usually it causes a drop on the market. Okay, so far beautiful move to the upside on the indices. We still have half an hour to go. I have to tell you, I don't feel like I really want to take any unnecessary trades. I'm very nice into the green side. You can have a little scalp here and there, but please be careful that it should be a scalp, okay? Don't go for dollars because this is just really the last half an hour. Big event we had. It just finished, actually. I got my first scenario here, which I told my traders. And I am expecting a non-rate hike and a dovish statement from the Fed, from Powell, which has happened. So if we just take a look at the SPY itself, we are just touching the 200 EMA or the SMA. Sorry, the red one is the SMA, the lilac or the purple one is the EMA. So we are just touching the 200 SMA. This is one of my big reasons as well, not to take more longs here. If you stayed or in the Tesla or in the NVDA, good luck and very nice indeed. Beautiful decision indeed. Brian, I still hope you are still holding it, although I know you just wrote goodbye already, but I hope you are still holding to this NVDA. It was a nice second VWAP reversal as well, especially about this 417. Well, how the market is going to absorb this news for tomorrow, I don't know. Anyway, we still have some earnings coming, plus some economic news are coming as well. So I have no idea what's going to happen next. But so far, one thing is for sure, traders, a nice surprise from the Fed and Jerome Powell just happened. Do you have still any live trades going? Or you are just flat? I'm flat. I'm totally flat. AMD was unstoppable today. Amazing big move on AMD. Herman, actually, that's why I mentioned. I hope you are answering. Are you still holding to AMD? Well done. Beautiful trade. Very happy. Yeah, as you wish, you don't have that high share size, so you cannot take a partial. Actually, on the daily chart, it looks like as a continuation, but you could see either that lots of shares just started a pullback after such a strong day. So, you know what? It depends on you, but maybe you are right. You had a nice profit on that. Well, okay, Herman. So far, traders, we are stretching even higher. Amazing. Very strong. Traders, seems like there is no stop for the market. SPY is up 1.1%, triple Q 1.7%, touching the 50 EMA or the 20. Yeah, 20 EMA on the daily. Apple 1.8%, so very strong move on this beautiful dovish press conference from Powell. I have no trade at the moment. I had one loser, one winner for the afternoon. I feel like I did not use this move as I should have. Sorry for that. But I had a green morning, so far I am in green. And I'm very much curious how the market is going to react for tomorrow either. So if you are still holding to Nvidia and Tesla, amazing. Meta, Nvidia, Tesla, Microsoft, everything is just pushing higher. I still have red stocks on my watch list though. Unity is in red, 1.7%, but I have to tell you, it looks amazing for a bottom reversal for tomorrow. Or DKNG is in red after the good news. What else? Snowflake is in red, AI, CCL, RCL, of course. Unfortunately, Roblox is in red. Roku. AMC, big red, almost 5% to the downside. And Disney is in red, traders. But I have to tell you, if the market is going to start nice and green tomorrow after this dovish statement, however, don't forget we will still have some economic news coming tomorrow. I'm just going to check it for you, what kind of economic news there will be. Just a second. Here we are. Factory calendar. 2nd of November, Thursday. We will get at 8:30 unemployment claims as usual on every Thursday. Prelim non-farm productivity, prelim unit labor costs, 10 o'clock factory orders, nothing else for tomorrow. But on Friday, more like average hourly earnings, non-farm employment change, and unemployment rate, ISM services PMI at 10. So kind of a bunch of economic news, and don't forget that the earnings season is still not over. So these are going to come again. Just going to check it as well, what kind of earnings we will see soon. Today, after market close, we have QCOM, Mondelez, Airbnb, MCK, PayPal, and tomorrow is the big day for Apple. Only after the market close, traders, but tomorrow after market close, Apple earnings are going to happen. So quite of interesting days are coming on the last 2 trading days on the first week of Tesla almost reaching 205. Wow. It was a bit too tight on my stop loss, unfortunately. NVIDIA 422 and very nice volume indeed. Triple Q high volume, Spice getting for a higher volume as well. I mean on the daily chart, which means that might maybe have a continuation tomorrow, traders, on the bull side. But don't forget, last 10 minutes can be extremely crazy. So if you are holding any longs, hopefully longs, and please just be careful in the last 10 minutes, which is going to happen in 5 minutes. I am flat for the day. Nice green day, 1 loser, 1 winner for the afternoon, 2 winners for the morning. So I have nothing to complain about, but the market might going to get a bit more. No, actually I don't think so. It's going to get a pullback in the last 10 minutes, but we will see this soon indeed. Bye, Renee. I hope you ended it in green. Yoni, are you in YUMC? By the way? It is, but it's fighting right. I mean, it's nice. It's really nice. Well done. Wow, what a nice entry. You are in $1 now with a very good risk-reward ratio. By the way, this is one of my favorite intraday breakout. I mentioned it as well, over 43. Well done. I did not take it though, unfortunately. Beautiful. I've just seen Meta traders. This is unbelievable. It went like $6 since this speech or Q&A. Amazing. Bye class. How was your day today? I hope still in green. It's still okay. Most important, you are not in the red side. Well done. Good night. Traders, last 10 minutes, be careful, please. Last 10 minutes can be extremely volatile, especially after such a big happening as we just had today, from 2 to 3. So far, I don't think so. Market will have such a huge pullback at all. SPY 1% up, triple Q 1.7 to the upside. Nice volume on the daily. Even Apple turned back over the 200 EMA on the daily, and most of the tech stocks are ending up in green. There is no doubt AMD is the winner with 9.6% already, 9.7 to the upside. I hope everyone is just finishing the day in green. If not, don't be ashamed, don't be sad, because next day is a new opportunity. And well, you had to be on the right side, definitely, especially after the speech, to win the up. Yoni, look at YUMC, still printing you money. Very nice trade. Traders, I am flat for the day. I hope you ended in green and enjoyed the trading session with us today in the Tradenet trading room. Please don't forget, tomorrow we will start it fresh over again. First of all, at 8:30 a.m. EST, so 1 hour before the market opens with the guidance room. So please, if you have time, a chance, you traders, you too, just join to the party. It's going to be really interesting. Actually, just related to my guidance room expectations regarding this afternoon. The first scenario just came through with no rate hike plus a dovish statement from the FOMC press conference, and let's see if there will be a continuation tomorrow, by the way. Thank you, Yoni. Thank you, everyone, team, Clifton, especially Michael, Scott. Thank you so much for your support, and I'm going to see everyone tomorrow fresh and hopefully relaxed to start Thursday trading. Bye, take care, and stay safe. Good night for the ones with the same time zone. Herman, happy to hear that you were in green. Well done. Bye.